I forgot to unmute. I was trying to say, uh, hello everybody. Hello. How are we doing today? I hope everybody is having a good day and that we're gonna have a nice one. Hi, McHoney. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see everyone. I'm just I'm happy. I'm happy to be streaming today. Um, I'm really excited to be doing some art and having some fun making art with people. And we're gonna all make some emotes together. Hi, Avian. Hi, honey. Oh, you're gonna have to go on your lunch break when your lunch break's over. I get it. I understand. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this stream too. I've been looking forward to this a lot. I really wanna make some emotes and have some fun. And I've been wanting to do art for a couple of days. I don't know if you have been able to tell, but I've been really hyped to make some art. And I've been wanting to draw these emotes, and I've been wanting to draw all sorts of stuff. So I'm really looking forward to it, and I am having a good day. I'm having a great day. I'm having a time, but it's still gonna be it's good. It's good as long as I'm here with you guys. So I'm looking forward to having everything all set up for the, the emotes. I have some inspirations that I've been taking from some of them, and I think it's gonna be really I think it's gonna be really cute. I think they're gonna be adorable, and we can have all sorts of other stuff. Um, I'm so full of joy and whimsy, and it's revitalizing. I appreciate that. I want to. I want to be. I want to try. Oh, Gucci's here. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy. Everybody's here. This is gonna be great. We're all making art together. Oh, I gotta grab my tablet pen. Can't make art without that. Sorry about all the daily walkies being a little wonky today. It's because I'm on a different computer. I'm trying to figure out how to sync it up between the two computers I use. Cuz this is the one that has all my art programs, but the other one is the one that I play all my games on. So that one has sort of all of the like history. Oh, it's ad time. Beginning of the stream ad time. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't wait. Can't wait. I'm gonna I've got a lot of emotes that I've been, planning on making. Yeah, you do. You do have a lot of walkies. You've got a lot of walkies by default because you've been here for a long time. Do 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 do. Up the music just a little bit. And yeah, I've been studying how people have been making their emotes, cuz I love emotes. I think they're really fun and cute, and I have a lot of ideas for them. I look forward to it. I really look forward to it. I have a little sheet here that I made. That's all emotes. Woo! There we are. Everybody should be coming back now. I have a bunch of stuff that I've been studying, and I sort of I selected styles of ones that I think are really funny and really cute, and I made a little file of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. It should be like it should just be synced up, you know. It should make it so that like it's always synced up and you don't have to worry about which computer you're on. But I guess it is sort of a like it's the individual computer is where all of the stuff is. So it's a little frustrating. Hi, Spirit. You're in from the cold. Well, don't worry. My place is very nice and warm, so you won't be cold here. Welcome, 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 welcome to everybody. I'm so happy to see you guys. Here, okay, so why don't we get started in making a little bit of art? You're gonna be con crunching. Ooh, a crochet shawl. Peppermint hot chocolate. That sounds so cute. Oh my gosh. I hope it turns out really nice. You could share it in the Discord. I've added a little makerspace room so we can share all the stuff that we make. Because I know that it doesn't always fit. Oh, thank you for the headpat. I know that it doesn't always fit under the art stuff. It's really cold. It's been chilly. Um, it's really funny. I recently got it's like it's kind of like a pajama hoodie. It's a big hoodie, but it's got this really thick, fluffy, furry side on the inside, and it's so nice. It's so nice, but it does. It looks a little bit like a VTuber asset in how silly it looks. It's absolutely massive, and it also is like it's got fuzzy edges, and it's it's a silly pattern, so it really looks like a little bit like a VTuber asset. I love it. It's really silly. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone should. You guys are all doing art with me today. It's like we're having a sort of group crafting day in my apartment. It's gonna be nice. Okay. Why don't I switch over to the art program so that we can get started? Because I want to be able to get. I want to get like everybody's ideas. So let's go over to the art section. Hi. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make some emotes of Bubble Buddy. Absolutely, Remy. That's gonna be really. I love them. I love my Bubble Buddies. So I'm absolutely gonna be adding plenty of Bubble Buddies to this. Oh, you're drawing in your mind. You're drawing in your mind with us. That's cute. Find some receipt paper and make little doodles. That's what I used to do. When I was at work, I would find little scraps of paper and I would doodle while I waited. But yeah, so okay, here's some of the ones people's already suggested. So we have a Headpat one, we have High Paw, and we have a note-taking one because I know everybody's always using our own some other people's note-taking emotes whenever I'm I'm info dumping or talking about advice on things and stuff like that. People are always using the writing emote. So absolutely, we're making one of those because I think it would be fun and silly. And then I have a little sheet. Oh, hold on. Tamagotchis need something. I'm gonna see which one it is because right now they have babies. I finally got them to get married, and it took a little bit. Oh, you're a manager. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah, you know, the note-taking emote. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. A perfect example of what I mean. But yeah, I want to make some note-taking emotes, and I saw the lovely fan art of Bubble Buddy that Rumi made. It was so cute. I love it. I love it very much. I think it's adorable. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Okay. So, I made a little sheet based on other people's emotes. I have seen these are other people's emotes and some bases that I've seen, and it's we're not tracing. We are not doing any tracing. Tracing is illegal. Tracing is illegal. We have all of these guys that I think are really cute. I think they're smart. Um, oh my gosh, you're a manager at Spencer's. Oh, do you want to know some of the Spencer's deep lore? I actually know deep lore about Spencer's gifts. It's really weird. I watched like a couple of essays about various businesses, but I do have deep lore about Spencer's Gifts as a sort of brand and store. So these hold on. First, guys, these are some of the emote ideas. I know I want one that has the light pen sticks because I think they're so cute. I want a laughing one. I want a silly Poggies one. I want a silly eyeballs one. I want a silly laughing one. Ones with big eyes that are silly and goofy looking, and maybe a hugging one, and stuff like that. These are all ones that you can like cheer with, etc., and maybe some that have just like various little emotions, and things that we can pop into chat. And I think that some of them will be Bubble Buddy and some of them will be me. And I think that is a perfect little balance that we can have with our little guys. I think the raid emote might be Bubble Buddies. I think those would be really cute because it's also nice and simple to have that. So I think that that's going to be sort of perfect for the raid emote. Hold on. I'm gonna turn up my volume. I normally have it a little bit higher at around 15. So I'm gonna do that. Cause yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Okay. Perfect. Close. Yeah, so I actually a lot of these are people I'm subscribed to and or that I follow, um, and they have a lot of really good ideas and things like that. And I picked out a couple of ideas that I was like, oh, that's really cool, but I want to do it in my style, in my way. No tracing, no, just inspiration of like art and ideas. Like I want hugs, I want a hugs. I want one I want one that's like the jail one that is on the second row because I find it really funny because um I feel like we run into a lot of characters in games and stuff that you're like, now hold on here. Hold on, you shouldn't do that. That's illegal. That's mean. That's bad. And I think that would be really funny. That would be really a funny emote to have. Um but yes, I do know. Okay, so now we're gonna get started kind of uh, sketching out some of the ideas. And if anybody has any ideas of your own, I think that would be really helpful. I know that High Paw and the uh, the Headpats emotes were ideas from some of you guys. But if anybody has any more ideas, absolutely let me know. Um, because I would love to have them. And yeah, while I'm doing art, I will tell you the sort of Spencer's deep lore that I know. So, funnily enough, Spencer's. I did watch it. I watched a lot of informational videos about it as sort of like a business. And one of the things that I did learn is, well, first of all, Spencer's Gifts owns Spirit Halloween, and also that Christmas store that they've started doing. The Christmas store was always around, but it was under a different name, and now it's called. Yes. Oh my God, we need a sippy one. We need a sippy one. You're so right. Um, Yay! Oh, a yay one would be really cute, and it could be like Oh, this is a very big brush. Hold on. Be like, yay. And then maybe I'll move it down like this and just go, yay. I like that. Yeah, Spirit Christmas. It didn't used to be called Spirit Christmas. It was called something else. But now they're sort of, because Spirit Halloween has become a phenomenon sort of unto itself. They've rebranded it to Spirit Christmas. It used to be something else. It was not always Spirit of Christmas. It was actually like a different sort of, almost like secret, like not like a secret, but like a separate brand that they also owned, and they were sort of running with that. And then there is a different one that is like, so there's like the Spirit of Halloween, Spirit of Christmas, and then of course it's all owned by Spencer's Gifts. But Spencer's Gifts originally was like actual, like kind of like an actual catalog, and you were supposed to order off this catalog, and you would get it in the mail. And a lot of it was gag gifts. Some were adult, some were like other things, but it was like just a bunch of weird items. It was like just very strange, not dissimilar to modern day Spencer's, but it was very much so like, but not exactly. It was just like very strange. And I think that something that's very funny is that because they own Spirit Halloween, and of course they own Spencer's, there's like there's a lot of like very interesting things about like the way that their brand runs, like the way that it sort of processes. And it's, I don't know, something about it, it's very strange. And I don't know, it's just a weird store, and it wasn't always this sort of like edgy kind of shop, you know. It used to just kind of be like a this is me drawing a drinking emote. It's a sketch. It's a sketch, but this is a drinking emote. I think it'd be really funny if it was like a dog bowl. I think it'd be really silly. Sorry. I find the idea of it very funny. Yeah, it's just like a really weird store. I watched this video about how like it eventually became the weirdness that it is today. But it's just so odd. And they had so many controversies too. They had like a lot of controversies. It was very weird. Yeah. I think like maybe we have like a dog bowl version and like a normal version where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, it's like it's a straw, and it's just a cute little drink, like maybe a Thai tea or something, like just having a little guy drinking it, you know, whatever. But like the idea of it just being a dog bowl is so funny. Where it's like a little red dog bowl. And everybody's like, why is your emote? Why is your emote a bowl? I think that'd be so good. Because I haven't seen anybody do that yet. I've seen like yeah, oh my god, that'd be really funny. Oh, okay, maybe that will be what the normal drink is. Is that this is the chugging water one, and then this one can be like this sort of, here, it'll be like kind of like that, where it's kind of like, I'm a little suspicious of this. I think that'd be really good. I think those are some good ideas. So really good ideas to start with. I like them. And then I want one that's like we have a heart. A big heart. And I'm like holding it or something. something like that maybe. Cause I want a nice big heart one. I think some would be that would be very funny. Would be ones where it's like the Tamagotchi, you know, but like they're doing the emotion where it's like, and then it kind of like comes out of the screen a little bit. I think these would be really cute because Tamagotchis are kind of round, like a lot of emoji faces. I think those would be really cute. So this is another concept for Tamagotchi emotes. It'd be really cute. And then they'd also be like kind of usable in other people's streams without it being very much so like, oh, this is somebody's character. It's like, oh, that's a wait, is that a Tamagotchi? You know, because a lot of people know Tamagotchis and really like Tamagotchis. So I think that that would be a very cute one. Whoa. I think that would be a really cute one. And then, of course, I think that we have the Bubble Buddy. I think that we should have. Oh yeah, the heart tag. We could have the heart tag would be a cool emote. I wonder how like I don't know how detailed I can get with these because they are very very small, which is why Bubble Buddy makes kind of like a perfect little guy for this. Cuz he's like kind of perfect little shapes. Yeah, oh my god, I get gifted so many subs. But like I only normally get gifted subs from people that I follow so that I'm like, "Oh, sick. I get emotes from my friend's channel." But sometimes I'm like, "Oh yeah, I really like this person's art, but I don't really watch their streams very much, so I follow them, but I don't realize it." And then and then I wind up having like emotes from all of these random people where I'm like, "Well, this is like a cool emote. I like this emote, but I'm probably like going to be able to use it for like a month." I really love my Tamagotchi emotes and stuff idea. I think that one's really cute. Let me fix up my comments really quick. Whoa. 1, 2, 3. But 1, 2, 3. But there we go. I can control my Tamagotchis without even looking at them anymore. I just know the menu layout really, really well. Okay, so we have. Oh, also my Tamagotchis had babies. By the way, they finally had. They finally got married as oldies, and I think it's really cute. And I'm excited to see what they grow up into because sometimes they grow up into this like just this weird little guy. He's so weird. I think his name is Oyujibachi. And it's like it's very weird Tamagotchi. So I'm looking forward to getting another special guy because I've gotten one special guy and I want to get the other special guy. And I just think I'm looking forward to it. Adult babbies, yes. So I'm thinking with Bubble Buddy, we do one that just says yes, and another one that is like no. So we have one that says no and one that says yes. I think that'd be really cute because then we could use them for like conversation a little bit, and I think that'd be really adorable. Um, I love my little guys. I love them. I love my little guys so much. So what other emotes? Because I know some of them. Bubble Buddy makes a really good emote because he's a very simple shape that shows up really well. I might be able to animate them. I might be able to. I don't know how to export it, but I do know I can make it with the frames, and I'll be able to make it so that it can be animated. I think the note taking one I might animate myself and see how easy that is. Um, oh, a bouncy dance Bubble Buddy one would be so cute. I think that would be really adorable. Yeah, let's do a dancy one. Let's see. So the body, one arm, and then the ears. And we do a little face, and then we can like kind of duplicate it and flip it maybe. So flip horizontal, like this. And then we can sort of swap between the two. I think that'd be really cute. Oh, putting the frames together into Easy GIF is so smart. I should really do that. I think that's probably a great way to do that and get that working. I like that. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. And this should be a pretty cute little Bubble Buddy little dance that we can have him do. And then we can do one where I want one where he's walking silly. I know this one is gonna be like hard to animate or whatever, but I don't care. I think he's cute. This is such a rough drawing. This is modern art. This is modern art. And then like maybe have another frame where it's like the same body, but instead of these legs, it's going like like, so it's kind of doing a silly little wobble walk. I think that'd be really cute. So we'll have that one. We'll have the high paw one. It's such very art. I know. This literally, I feel like it belongs on a, like, if this was on a little canvas, this could be put in the Museum of Modern Art. It's like, ah yes, a dog as drawn by a dog. Really cute, actually. Really funny. Okay, so we have a bunch of really good ideas so far. I definitely want some variety of emotions, like the fear one and the crying one that are down here and here. I think those would be really cute. I don't want just one that says yay. I also want one that has a little like confetti. I think that's really cute too. I have a bunch of free bases too that I could use. So I can use some bases for emotes, but I think that this will be better. And then this will be better for now. I know I want to make some silly little guy ones too. But I think something that I'm going to have us vote for in the Discord. Something I'm going to have us vote for in the Discord is I want us to vote which ones will be follower emotes and which ones will be subscriber emotes, because I don't want anyone to kind of be left out from using some of these. So if there's ones that we particularly love, we gotta make sure that they're available for everybody and not just sort of in the subscriber section where nobody can use them, because I only have 2 subscribers, so it'd be silly to make it so that nobody can use the ones that we really like, So I think that would be really good. Because we only have 5, so we've only got 5 slots. I know I want a raid one, so let's do like a raid in big bubble letters, maybe, because you do want it to be kind of clear when people are reading it. And then we can have Bubble Buddy on top of it, maybe. Yippee! So it's like, yeah, it's a Bubble Buddy raid, it's a puppy raid. I think that'd be really cute, because I love the idea of having a raid emote. I know you can't use them in other people's channels, so this one might go into the subscriber section, and if we really want it, I'll put it twice, one in the follower section, so when people raid us, we can use it. I think that'd be really cute because I love drawing bubble letters, and I hope that it comes across when it's a lot smaller. This because it's so like I love I it's really pixely, but that is simply because there is a limit to the size, and I didn't want to make emotes that are really cute when they're big, but like really kind of ugly when they are small. And I'm gonna be adding them to the Discord too. That way we have access to them in the Discord. So everybody will be able to use them. Those will not be blocked off by like type of person, which is good because I do want people to be able to use them. I think that'd be really nice. It'll be really nice. I need to drink some water. Oh my goodness. It is so dry in here today. Oof. Oh, I actually got a hydrate redeem, and I didn't even see it because it didn't pop up anywhere. Because my normal mix it up is not currently working very well, which is why the all of the all the daily redeems are a little bit borked. But it's okay because I'm gonna see if there's a way to copy over everybody's what are they called? The well, in the program it calls it a currency, that you're like collecting a currency. But I'm gonna see if I can copy that over to this computer too, because I get sad when everybody loses their currency because I'm mainly gaming rather than streaming art. So I don't want anyone to lose it, you know? Okay, so we have, I think this is a good selection for now. We're gonna have some of these I want to kind of clean up. I'll do a little a little dancing one. It's so cute. I'm thinking about making what are they called? Stream avatars for people, where it's the little animated guys that go on the bottom of the screen. I think that would be really cute to make a bunch of little bubble buddies and then have you customize the colors and customize little hats and stuff for him. I think that'd be so sweet. So I'm definitely going to be seeing if I can make that. And I was watching someone else make their own on a stream the other day. I was watching Julesy Woolsey, who I highly recommend. If you like my aesthetic, you'll love Julesy Woolsey's aesthetic. I think they are really cool, and I want to do a lot of really cool stuff with the stream avatars. And they were so smart. They made a template for all of the animations for the stream avatars, so you can just refill them in with different colors. So smart. I gotta do that. I gotta do that real bad. So that might be another stream that I do, is making the like stream avatars for you guys. And that'd be really fun. Oh, ad time. I'm gonna actually drink more water. I'm gonna drink more water while it's ads because it's so dry. Oof. See, now would be a good time for the water drinky emote. But yeah, those would be so good. Let's do this. Which one should we start with? The shawl is getting so heavy. Well, yeah, crochet can get kind of heavy. I have a crocheted shawl that someone made for me, and it's so nice and soft, but also so heavy. So we have, I know that I really want notes to be one of the 5. The starting 5. So and then let's see. That's the dancey one. I tried playing Animal Jam and I didn't get very far, but I'm really tempted to play Animal Jam. I love an Animal Jam. I think it's aesthetically really cool. I want a spiky collar so badly in that game. It's so good. For anybody coming back, we're talking about Animal Jam, and I think that would be really fun. Okay, so one of the ones I want to add now is, okay, so here's the this one is going to be one of our 5. I want the note-taking one because everybody's using it in my chat, and I think it'd be really nice to have one of our own. And then, what's some of the other ones that we should do? So that's notes. High paw, maybe can wait. Maybe headpats, because everybody's always given me headpats. And we could do maybe the drinky one. But I'm gonna really kind of leave it up to you guys for which ones, and we'll just start drawing them. We'll just start drawing them and refining them and making them look cool. Some of these are ideas for various other ones, but I really want to start with the note-taking one because I think it's already got a good idea sort of here with the little face and everything. And that is going to be pretty good for like a little base for this. Let's bring it down. You can lower the opacity of that layer. Yeah, I can't wait to try Grindworks. I think it's going to be fun. Ooh. I want a sort of, I need there to be more like magical girl themed games. Don't Stop Girly Pop is coming out soon. I really think that that's going to be a fun game, like a cool game, but I don't know if I can do it. It looks difficult. It looks hard. And I think I gotta stream it, you know. I think it's really cool. I am really excited for Grindworks. I don't know what the Molten Mint is. So, but thank you for the well wishes of the kind. I am looking forward to playing it, and of course, you can always watch the VOD. I'm catching up on uploading my VODs to my YouTube, so don't worry too much about it. And then I feel like there needs to be more magical girl aesthetic-y games. If you are a person who likes a really fast-paced game, you would like Don't Stop Girly Pop. I think that is very sort of magical girl aesthetic, you know? Oh, Starlight Revolver is a magical girl roguelike. That's cool. I like that. Conceptually, I think that's really cool. I think I like finding things that are not necessarily what would be a good word? Not counterintuitive, but aren't of the typical art style for their genre, if you know what I mean. Which is why I find like sort of girly core games very appealing. I love when they make you sparkly. That's really cool. I like that. Oh my gosh, I love a sparkly trail. But I like girly core games, not necessarily because I really like a lot of, like, there's other games out there that would be the same type, but probably just have a different aesthetic. I just like the idea of having an aesthetic that is not necessarily counter to it, but like just kind of different than what is expected of that genre, which is one of the reasons why I think I might like Fields of Mystria more than I like Stardew Valley, because I think the art style is what makes it stand out. Things that have a unique art style to their genre is something I really love. Let's see. So that's a notepad. We've got the notepad down. I'm wondering how to scale this. Because this is sort of the actual size. I like Disney Dreamlight as a concept, Dreamlight Valley, but I'm not someone. I don't want to give money to Disney. I'm sorry. I love that kind of game, and while I am not immune to really liking specific characters from Disney or anything like that, I'm just like, they have too much money. They've got a scary, dangerous amount of money. Do you know what I mean? Or I'm just like, you basically own Florida. I don't think I need to allow you into my life much more than that, you know? Like, that's spooky. It's spooky. But I do love me, like, a Donald Duck. You know? My man's Donald Duck. It's funny because, like, I do love I love that sort of character driven stuff where it's like, oh, I love these character designs, etc. Like, I really like I love Goofy and I love Donald, but Mickey's gotten to the point where I'm kind of scared of him because I'm kind of scared of Mickey Mouse, but not like for like a, ooh, he's spooky and old fashioned or whatever. It's more like, you are the face of a terrifying company. But I'm like, meanwhile, Donald Duck is like, hey, this is my friend Donald Duck who is borderline unable to be marketable because you can't understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine where they're like, hey kids, this new advertisement from Disney, except it's like, and imagine Donald Duck was the face of all of their marketing and you just can't understand a word he's saying. Like, that's funny to me. That's deeply funny to me. Yeah, I love Donald and Daisy. I think that Donald is actually genuinely kind of an interesting character, specifically because of the fact that he's like a war veteran, you know? And if you like kind of characterize him in the way where it's like, oh, he's a war veteran, so of course he's getting angry all the time. He's got PTSD. I'm like, that's kind of an interesting little kind of like piece of depth to that character, you know? It's not just ooh, haha, funny, angry guy. And that kind of was his characterization for a very long time, was like, oh, this dude has PTSD. Which is really wild. Like, there's like older cartoons of him actually kind of go into that, which is wild. It's really interesting. Where like you could almost consider him as sort of almost like he went from like, oh, this is our mascot for essentially joining up with the army. Oh, his birthday is, his whole thing is about bad luck. Oh no, this poor guy. Yeah, like I don't know. There's something I find more interesting about Donald versus any of the other characters. I just like Goofy because he's Goofy. And obviously, I think that anybody who has seen a very Goofy movie will be equally biased towards Goofy. Let's be real. Also, he's a dog, and I'm a dog, so, you know, gotta stan my dogs. Steel Rising feels like a magical girl's Souls-like. Oh, that sounds interesting. I like a soul... I love a Souls-like. I've got problems, disorder of the brain, and I love a Souls-like. I love a little bit of struggle. I love a beautiful world design. So I think I'm gonna do two different sort of styles for this emo, or two different expressions, I think. So and then maybe I'll just put a little heart right there. I don't know how big I'm gonna make the like heads, like the faces, because unfortunately I have sort of a lot going on my head, and that's where all the emotes are. Like I got my big old ears, I got my bangs, I've got my collar, I got everything kind of going on up here. And emotes are supposed to be sort of simple so that they're more readable. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I do like this sort of very small, very toony look in order to sort of simplify those details into something a little bit more readable. Oh, I think I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that game. Oh, I was really interested in that game because it was so aesthetically pretty and interesting. There's a lot of really good games recently in a sort of Souls-like style. Steampunk meets Lolita. I think Lolita's very steampunk in that it kind of grabs the pseudo-Victorian Rococo aesthetic and makes it modern and fashionable, you know? I think that is something that can be very steampunk. As someone who was very big into steampunk as a kid, I was really into it, and I could really get behind Lolita because of a lot of what attracted me to steampunk was the idea of like the big frills combined with a sort of gritty machine. So things that are like, so I like the idea of things that are very pretty, but also have a sort of grit to them. That's not very paw-like. Let's see. Oh, that's cute. Maybe something more like this. Maybe erase this part to see how that looks. Let's do that. Yeah, I really liked steampunk because of the sort of the bringing back of the super frilly, super sort of cute things combined with this sort of very pretty, very regal sort of look, and then combining that with also this sort of gritty, very non-binary in that it's like a combination of the very pretty with the very gritty. If you know what I mean, where it's kind of like, oh yeah, I'm a cute little, got a cute little like Lolita outfit, and then I've got a big old wrench. I got a big old wrench, and I've got goggles, like I'm doing stuff, you know, like I'm busy, like I'm making things, you know, rather than just feeling like a little porcelain doll. You're like, I may be a little porcelain doll, but this doll has a robot arm that turns into a gun. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, pretty and gritty. Pretty and gritty would be, I think that would make a cool patch. Like something, like an accessory. Pretty and gritty. Okay, and then I want a pencil. I think this would be cute. This would be a cute emote. Oh, I wanna give it big glasses. That's adorable. This is adorable. This is an adorable emote. What the heck? Okay, I want to duplicate it because I want to try doing the... Whoa. I want to try doing the face in a different style. Where I change the mouth and I'm like focused. What's a good focus? Yeah, that's more of a focus rather than an angry. Maybe too sad looking. It is very cute. It's kind of Snoopy-ish. Aw, this is also very cute. I like this. I think this would be a cute one to do. I like that. So it's like focus, you know, you're like focused on writing down those notes. I don't know if I'll do the other bang. I think that it kind of looks good like this. Very simplifying the... I like the blep. What if we like make it animated by having it go ooh and then write it down, ooh and then write it down, and then like animate the pencil going back and forth as if it's being written with? I think that'd be really cute. I'll add like a hint of a paw back here. Yeah, let's add the little paw hint. So it's like, oh yeah, there's something holding the pencil. I think that'd be really cute. Yeah, I think this will be perfect. And then I can refine this further by... I won't animate it now, but so I'll refine it further a little bit later. Because if it's animated, I gotta separate all the little layers, you know, rather than do one line work. So I'm gonna keep it at this for now, and I think this is gonna also kind of solidify the art style for the rest of the emotes. I think this is really cute. I'm gonna add just a hint of the collar to this by having it kind of like right here, just like that, just like that. Just a little bit of hint of the collar. Yeah, I think this will be really cute. I think this will be perfect, and then we can like try animating it. And we have high paw. High paw is going to be really easy because it's not going to be super duper detailed, but it is going to be very cute. I want to sort of change some of the shapes going on here. Clean up the line work, you know. I want to make sure I get the little claw nubbins. Oh, this will be so cute. Oh, this will be so cute. Maybe I could lower that a little bit and then round that out. Yeah, that's already looking better. And then I wanted to make sure I had the beads of my bracelet because I wanted that to be a sort of signifier of who the emote's coming from if people want to use it in other people's chats. You know what I mean? And then it'll have just a cute little bracelet on it. And because it's kind of angled up like that, I kind of want to have it. Yeah, like that. That's good, that's good. And we'll have the paw. And then maybe clean this up a little bit over here. See, I think this is going to turn out really cute. I think this is going to be also a very cute emote. Because who doesn't love a good pob? A good toe beans. Who doesn't love a good toe beans? I think that'll be cute. Okay. So this will be a cute little one. I don't know if I should make the font bigger. I might make it a little bit bigger but more cluttered. And then maybe I'll bring this just up a little bit. So it's, yeah, more like that. More like that. And then the beads will be more complete. Yeah. Get a load of that. That's perfect. And then this is going to be a bit longer. All the toe beans are going to be a bit longer. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah. Let me make this a little bit bigger, a little wider. Bring it down a little. Bring it down a little so it equals out to all the other ones. And then I want high paw to be a bit. Maybe I'll put it like almost like drawn behind it a little bit. I think that'll be good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete, so it gets rid of all the crumbs. Because there's always this thing wherever you like scribble out something instead of selecting and deleting it, it leaves behind crumbs of the thing that was there before, like that. And so just kind of selecting it all and deleting it is a little bit better. So let's see, can I get because there needs to be a sort of two sets of line art on it. One that's black and one that's white, and that's going to be sort of how it's able to stand out on both light backgrounds and dark backgrounds. And that's a very important part of the design process when it comes to emotes, is because people use it on both light mode and dark mode. You want everyone to have sort of the equal opportunity to read it. Let's see. Hi, paw. Let's see. Don't want it too curved, but I want it like kind of stylized. Something kind of like that. I might need to make it a little bit smaller to sort of fit in all the line work and stuff. But a good thing we can do is zoom out. Yeah, I think that shows. I think that shows quite nicely, actually. Look at that. And when it's all nice and small, it's very legible, which is nice. Because you really want your stuff to be very legible. Maybe I'll take this, because I don't really like the shape, or the shapes of it, the way that it's currently sitting. If I took it, I can grab it and move it, like this. More like that. Yeah, I think that's nice. And then, like I said, maybe we can make it so that the paw's kind of coming out over it more. Hi, Piranha! Welcome, Piranha! Nice to see you. Always happy to see you in the chat. I might round this one out a little bit more, give it more defined shapes. The plan today, Piranha, is we are making the chat emotes for everybody to use. And I think that they're turning out quite cute. We've got some fun ideas here. Oh, thank you for the headpats. I appreciate it, Piranha. I appreciate it, Piranha. Oh, welcome, welcome. And yeah, let me show you some of the emote ideas that we've had so far. So we're gonna do a sort of drawing, no, not drawing, writing emote, but we're gonna animate it. We're gonna try and animate it so it's like, oh, and then it's got like a little writing animation where the pencil wiggles back and forth. I think that will be very cute, nice and simple, and it's gonna make a really cute emote. We have high five, which is a high paw, and we're gonna have a head pat emote. I think that that's gonna be very cute. And then we're gonna have just this is so simple, but we're gonna have one going yay. Someone wanted one going yay. I kind of want one where it has confetti, so I don't know if I'll combine them or maybe just have one or the other. This might be the water drinking. This might be our water drinking emote. It's really funny. It's the dog bowl. It's a dog bowl just pouring a dog bowl straight into my mouth. It's gonna be really good. And then we have a sort of side-eye sipping one, which I think might be the other drinking one. And then one that's a heart. We're thinking about doing sort of emoji style ones that are Tamagotchis. We have one that says yes and one that says no with Bubble Buddy, because everybody wanted a lot of Bubble Buddy ones. And I didn't really get a chance to, like, really look at them, like, think of ideas for them. Uh-oh, we have ads. Okie dokie. Give me a sec. I don't know. Piranha, as a mod, do you still have to watch the ads? That's a good question. I don't know. And that interests me. I feel like mods should be immune to ads, you know? Like, if they need to react to stuff on stream, kind of like live, they shouldn't have to watch the ads. That seems silly. It seems like a bit of a lapse in security if you're having a moderator, you know? Though I guess they're not really there to moderate the streamer. They're there to moderate the chat, so I guess they don't need to see the streamer while the... but, like, how else is the streamer supposed to be, like, mods? Mods put him in jail. I don't know. That's something... I don't know. Something to think about. Things to think about. Why are my mods not immune to the ads? Strange. Oh, I should move my note over a little bit. I'm gonna scoot it just over to here. just over to... That's good. Oh, there, the ad break's done. Thongs to thonk about. Things to think about. Why do mods not get immune to ads? Very strange. What was the thing? Oh, some of the other emotes we were thinking of. So we were thinking about doing, everybody loves Bubble Buddy a lot, so we're gonna try and do some Bubble Buddy themed ones. I think they're really cute. And then there's gonna be a Bubble Buddy dancing, so it'll animate back and forth of the little dance that he's doing. And then there's gonna be one where it's walking, where it's like toddling back and forth, and I think that's really cute. And then there's gonna be a Bubble Buddy raid emote, and there's gonna be I think that's it. But we have like a little collage. Oh, you had Wendy's. Did you save me some fries? Do I get the table scraps? I want some fries. I really want some fries. I wish I could have French fries right now. I'm so hungry. We don't really have any snacks in the house, and the way that I eat is I'm a grazer, and I find stuff to eat. Sorry about that, but I love French fries, and I'm a bit of a grazer, so normally I don't eat a whole lot of salt instead of condiments sometimes. But a lot of what I do is eat snacks instead of having full. They're nutritious snacks. Don't worry. But sometimes a different eating style is to eat a bunch of really small snacks throughout the day for sustained energy, and then you have a big meal at the beginning and a big meal at the end. You know. And that's normally what I do, but we haven't had any snacks in the house, so I've just been oh, gotta wait for dinner, I guess. I don't often use ketchup, but if you ever have seasoned salt, it has a bunch of other little herbs and spices in it, but it's mainly salt, and it's so good. I put that on all my fries, I put that on my eggs, I put that on a lot of stuff. It's the best thing, honestly. It's right up there with tonkatsu sauce with my condiments. Tonkatsu sauce is better than ketchup. Saying this now, it's basically a ketchup. It's basically a ketchup. Why am I glitching like that? But it's basically a ketchup, right? It's got a tomato base, it's got vinegar, etc. Oh, thank you for the headpats. Yay! But it's got a tomato and vinegar base, so it tastes a lot like ketchup, but it has other vegetables in it and stuff, and it's so tasty. It is amazing. It's called tonkatsu sauce because it's normally put on tonkatsu or fried foods in Japan, but legitimately, if you can get, it's sometimes called bulldog sauce because of the brand that often makes it. But if you can find yourself tonkatsu sauce, it's good. It is so good. I love it. Another thing that goes on my eggs in the mornings. Not me being I'm doing an art stream and sitting here staring at a blank canvas talking about food. Okay, so we have that done. We have the basic design ideas for this one. So we need to sort of clean it up, make sure that the general art is pretty clean. I wanted to make this a little shorter because it's not lining up with the other ones very well. And I don't really need too much right there, but if I can round that out. And then maybe round this out a little bit here. Yeah. Hi Paw, I think is really cute. It was a suggestion. I think it was suggested by Seraphim. I don't know. But it's really cute. I like the idea of it. I don't know what size people normally make their, like, start their emotes at. Where they're like, okay, the emote starts at, I don't know, 300 by 300, and then it makes it smaller and smaller via, like, adjusting the resolution, essentially. But, like, if, I don't know how well that works. Like, hold on, maybe, I don't really know how to sort of show what I mean. Oh, this is looking so much better when it's cleaned up. Hold on, let's see what it looks like small. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. But we gotta kind of move the last paw beans a little weird. So I've watched, basically, there's a lot of people just kind of draw them, but there is a defined art style, not necessarily art style, but kind of things that you have to do for them to make them work in more than one scenario. Do you know what I mean? Where part of what needs to be done is you need to have really bold line work on the outside, even if you have small detailed line work on the inside. And then you need to, sometimes if the art is not very bright or whatever, you need to have a sort of defined outline. So you need to have like a very thick outline on the outside because it helps sort of define it from what's going on behind it. But for some people, they put thin outlines and then have a white outline around that. So, like, for example, this is what it looks like with a thin outline versus a thick outline. And the thick outline shows up a lot better. And so I was kind of studying how other emote artists make emotes. Here's an example of the studying I was doing, where it's like, okay, so you would have thick line work on the outside and then maybe thin line work on the inside. And then a lot of the differentials are colors. And like this person doesn't have very thick line work on the outside, but you could see how thin the line work on the inside for like the details are, like right here and stuff. So things like that become sort of, and you have to have when you're making faces, specifically of VTubers, when you have VTubers and various characters and things like that, when you're making faces, you gotta make them big. A good example is this one. This one right here, the Poggies one, because it has a very clear face. You need to have a very clear face on a lot of your little guys. You've got to make it so that it's not very detailed, but it's also not very like flat. Good examples are the little furry faces like this guy. Make really good emotes because they're very simple. But a lot of the times you do have to make a face that is proportionally more caricature-y because it comes across better when looking at it tiny, you know? Which is one of the reasons why I've really heavily simplified the way that I'm drawn for my emotes, because otherwise you will not be able to tell who I am. You'll be looking at that, you'll be like, who's that meant to be? Because if you have too many details, it gets so cluttered. It gets so cluttered so quickly. I might separate high paw into a separate layer, simply for clarity's sake. So I'm going to take this and select it and move it over to a new layer because there's a lot going on in here right now. And I want to make sure that it's clean. Hi, Seraphim. I was just talking about you. Was it you who suggested the high paw? The high paw emote? Or did you suggest the... There's another emote that was suggested. Is this one? No. There is an emote you suggested. Maybe the Headpat emote. but I'm pretty sure I remember you suggesting an emote. Just vaguely, at least. But regardless, it is very cute. We've got a couple of ideas so far. I'm gonna work on the ones we've currently got. Oh yeah, probably at another time. Not in like the Discord or anything. I kind of went through the chat log of the stream that we did, where I kind of said what the plan was for these, and people were giving me suggestions, and I wanted to write them down before forgetting. I do know you suggested one, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll write that down. Well, we gotta barkin' redeem. I hope that wasn't too loud. I adjusted my sound a little bit earlier. Oh, it may have been high paw. Oh, a little bleh. A little bleh would be really cute. Hold on. I should have a little bleh. Let's see. Let's sketch out a little bleh real quick. I don't know if we should make it so it's like a silly face or... Like I said, this is just a sketch. This is just being silly. That would be cute. or maybe have it so it's like this is really funny. Hold on. What if I made it so that the eyes were kind of like Sorry, speaking of the eyes being so far apart. It's so sort of like something about that is so funny. Sorry about the stupid little eyes. Oh my god, hold on. What if I or what if it was like so good. Oh, thank you. I think my laugh is crazy, but thank you for telling me I've got a cute laugh. Oh, this is so good. This is so funny. Oh, I love this. This has to be that has to be an emote. That's got to be happening. Oh god, that's so funny. I've been told I do kind of bark when I laugh, so I think it's good. Oh gosh, oh that's really funny. I love it. That's gonna be an emote. That's gotta be an emote. Thank you for the idea. That's absolutely getting added. It's so silly. Oh my gosh. Okay. Locking in. We're making emotes. Yeah, I do actually have a bracelet on my paw. Hold on. If I stand up, maybe I can show you. But I've got a little bracelet on my paw. And I figured that would be really cute for the high paw to have. Have a little bracelet, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, I know who this comes from. This comes from BubblePuppy. Because, not that my bracelets are very iconic, they get hidden a lot. But I think that's cute. Like a cute little signifier. So it's not just any paw, it's Bupper's paw. Oh yeah, maybe we'll read you or something, and that'll be nice. But I wanna try and get some of this done tonight, So we'll have at least one emote that we can add. And of course, we'll be voting who the top 5 for all the free follower emotes are going to be. I've got big paws. I got my big bumpin' paws. I love my paws. You don't see a lot of people who've got paws, even if they're a dog or even a cat. You don't see a lot of people with paws. But I wanted mine to be really big. I just find them really cute when they're so big and fluffy. Ooh, okay. Yelling about shooting giant bugs. I'm pretty sure I've seen that game before. What was the there's like a Oh, thank you. Thank you for complimenting my big old paws. I appreciate it. They're fun and cute and fluffy. And I like rubbing them together. There's something really fun about the way that toe beans rub together. That's nice. You almost became a popsicle. Ah, but yeah, you almost became a popsicle. Yeah, it's gotten really cold, really fast. In like the last week, it got really cold. It doesn't help that there's like also some sort of big winter storm happening. And I don't know. I heard there's like a very big bad winter storm that's gonna come through. And that's spooky, you know? Like so it's actually gonna be like a cold draft almost all across my country. Or at least like this side. And so it's gonna be a little spooky, with how cold it's gonna get. A little nerve-wracking, but that's okay. I do appreciate a snow though. I am someone who really likes it when it's cold. It helps and hurts to be someone who is very fuzzy. I've got a lot of fur, and so when it's cold out, I'm more okay than most people. And then when it's hot out, I am dying. I am dying. I am not happy when it's very hot out because it makes it really hard for me to do stuff. But I get why people prefer it being warm than being cold. It can be really frustrating having to put on 6 million jackets just to go outside. Yeah, it's freezing. It's freezing. Even my paws are cold. Even just sitting here, I'm a little chilly. Not like crazy chilly, but I'm a little chilly. I have one of the old-fashioned radiators in my room, though. So it makes it, like, ridiculously warm in here. So I just can't keep up with, like, keeping it at a reasonable temperature. It's kind of insane. It's brick. What do you mean it's brick? Like everything turns into brick? It's so cold. So cold it's brick. I do wonder how emote artists make their emotes, because it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to be really small. Like, it makes more sense for it to be small from the get-go than to make a really big art piece and then make it, like, the resolution lowered. I'm like, I get very confused by that. Maybe I'll move the claw on this one over a little, because I need it to sort of line up a little better. I just heard my radiator go up as I was talking about it. Nothing would happen if someone poked my paw pads. They're just paw pads. It's a New York thing. Oh, it's like a New Yorkism to say that it's brick out. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Learning something new every day. You've been getting the sniffles since the cold snap. Yeah, your coolant's leaking. Makes sense. They should squeak. Honestly, they kind of do. A little bit. They make a little... Do they make a little... That'd be very cute. I should do that. I should be able to make little squeaker noises anytime I want. This is coming out pretty good. Uh-oh. Is it good for you guys? Is the stream going? Uh-oh. Am I back? Whew! Okay. Good, okay, good. Basically I just very, very quickly clicked stop and start on my stream and it fixed it. That's so weird. I do not know what happened there, but we're good. Woohoo! We're back. Sometimes troubleshooting is literally just turning things on and off again. And that's just the way. How silly. How silly. And it didn't even do the thing that I thought it would. Weird. So weird. Oh well. At least I'm back, and we can continue doing art together. Let's see here. the one Nintendo from BubblePuppyVT. Yeah, it's funny, after I kind of, I was alerted to the Bubble Puppy from Bubble Guppies at one point, and I was like, oh, well, I, I guess I'm guessing in Bubble Guppies. Maybe your cat's secretly a dog piranha, and that's why it doesn't hunt mice. That happens. Where a cat's just like, actually, maybe I'm a dog. Let's see here. Whoops. That's true, that's true. Oh, kitten that was barking like a dog. Yeah, I love when animals are raised by other animals and then take on traits of that species. I find it so cute. We were discussing it last time, I think, actually. Like the cat that trots like a horse because it was raised around show ponies. Very cute. Very cute. You know, now that I flip this doesn't look as good. And that happens to every artist on the planet Earth. That's better. Yeah. It's much better. I like this. Okay. It's looking good. It's looking good. And then... yeah. Aww, kittens hopping like bunnies. That's so cute. I love animals. I love all animals. Wow, it's already almost 7. That's wild. Time is a flat circle. Okay. Oh, more ads. Whoa. Yippee! welcome back, guys. Yay. Woohoo! Free from the ads. Have fun, Seraphim. Enjoy your stream. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, get sleepy after I eat. That's only if I eat a lot. I was doing a little research about making emotes. I'm gonna... Can I change the resolution? I can't. Hold on. I'm gonna be looking weird for a second. What if I made it... Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, come back. I'm here. Whoa. Am I back? I'm back. Okay, sorry. Come on. I'm right here. Come on. It looks like a Lego vehicle. Hey, come on. Why are you being silly? Oh! Well, that's disturbing. Why does it think my face looks like that? Whoa. 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 Is that better? Is that better? Okay, I think it's better. Weird. Why was it being so weird? Sorry. I don't know why, but for some reason my model was acting real funky. Oh, did it stop? It needs to stop. It needs to stop. I don't know why it's being so weird. Oh well, whatever. Woohoo, whatever. I'm gonna keep on drawing, but I wanted to see what people recommended a emote size to be drawn at, and they said 500. So I scaled it up to 500, and I'm gonna see. Oh yeah, that's looking better. Okay. Well, I guess my sketches will be at a different different level. Much better, I think. To make them bigger and then make them small. Why is this computer, one of the reasons why I don't normally stream on this computer is that my VTube studio is like, it doesn't like me. It doesn't like me on this computer. And I don't know why. It's like, it's very strange. What's this? 10? It malfunctions a lot. Like, a lot. Like, kind of a ridiculous amount. It loves to skew my face in a weird way, and if you see me twitching, that's like a very strange malfunction that happens, but only on this computer. When I use everything normally on the other computer, it's fine, and it's actually very smooth and nice. But don't know why, but my desktop computer goes all the time. It's going and it doesn't seem to like me very much. One of the reasons why I was like, oh, why is it doing that? Is because when I went over to the other oh, you finished the shawl. Make sure you send a picture in Makerspace. I want to see it. But when I clicked over to my VTube studio, normally it has like a little thing that's like, this is what your face looks like, and this is the way that your eyes are pointing, you know? Like it normally does this. What happened is that while I was on it, for some reason, the thing was like, actually your face is like this. And I was like, why do you think my face looks like that? What's going on here? So it's so cursed. And that's why I was like, whoa, hold on. Why are you like that? Why are you like that? Oh, thank you for the head pats. It's so weird. It was such a strange, mistake that it was doing. I was like, oh, what the heck? What the heck does it think I look like? It thinks I'm like a Slenderman or something. I'm a very food-motivated dog, I think. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just like, wow, I talk about food a lot because I love food. I'm very food-motivated. There's something going on, and like, you're like, oh, there's an XYZ food, or I want to talk. You're like, oh, why don't we talk about like a specific type of food? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm on this. I have opinions. I'm a food-motivated dog for real. And I also tend to have like very strange tastes in food. Not necessarily like strange or like weird. Well, yeah, no, okay, some of it's weird, but I do have very weird opinions because I'm like, oh, this very specific thing, you know? Like, I think my favorite flavor of ice cream is this flavor called tea berry. It's basically wintergreen. It's basically a wintergreen ice cream. Like, it's kind of like a wintergreen mint, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a wintergreen mint, but it's not actually mint. It's like really good. And it tends to be pink, like bubblegum pink. Like whenever you get it, like ice cream is one of my favorite flavors for ice cream. I also like the Superman flavor. I know it's probably just like dyed vanilla, you know, where it's like blue and yellow and red. But sometimes it's different flavors of ice cream all mixed together, and I also like that, which is so, and it's just silly. Oh, I love cotton candy. I love cotton candy ice cream. It's one of my favorites. It's so good. Ah, you can't, honestly, cotton candy flavored most things will get me. I do like cotton candy flavors. I like cotton candy flavors. I'm not as big a fan of bubblegum flavor. I'll take a caramel. I love maple syrup. If there's a maple flavored anything, I'm really into it. Unfortunately, a lot of times people put walnuts in maple flavored things, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like, I'm not a big fan of nuts, unfortunately. But it's a very, very rare to find actually like maple flavored stuff. Banana flavored taff is so banana flavored anything is weird from the get-go, simply because of the fact that it's banana flavored, because of the fact that it's flavored with a banana that we don't have anymore. It's basically flavored with the flavor of an extinct banana, and that's why most banana flavored things don't taste like bananas. Again, I like food facts, but it's weird. Banana ice cream is good. I think banana makes a good flavor of ice cream if you make it with real bananas. You know, like the bananas we have. I've had a lot of banana stuff made out of bananas, and I think banana ice cream makes good banana. I've had banana ice cream with caramel mixed in. That blew me away. I'm a big fan. I'm a very big fan. It's good. It's good. Good stuff. I'm a person who's big into ice cream. We actually have an ice cream maker here at the apartment. No, it's not weird to have bananas as a favorite fruit. I think bananas are a great fruit. Bananas and apples are my two favorite fruits. Whoa, what is my model doing? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna go into VTube Studio and I'm gonna watch it for a little bit. What do you think I'm doing, my guy? If I just talk like normal, what does it think I'm doing? This thing is horrendous. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's the angle? I don't know. It's being so strange. It's being like very glitchy and making me twitch all over the place, and I don't know why. It's so weird. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh, mangoes. Trying the banana that the banana flavor is based. I thought that the banana flavor is based on is basically extinct. I wonder if they like kind of figured out how to breed it back into existence, because sometimes you can. Oh, one of my roommates really likes mangoes. Like, really likes mangoes, but doesn't like the fruit very much. Which, like, I get. It's kind of a meaty fruit in its own way. It's funny, like, there's... how do I explain this? The calibration is not on point, and I've been recalibrating it over and over, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's acting like this, and it might have something to do with, like, my camera glitches or something, because the one on the other computer is a integrated webcam, and this one is a separate webcam that I bought. So it might have something to do with the webcam and not with the program. I don't know. What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to talk about how oranges are weird. So, well, first of all, lemons. I'm pretty sure which fruit is it that just blends two specific types of citrons together, and that's what it's supposed to be. It's not actually like naturally found. But there's a different one. Oh, hi! Welcome to chat. BubblePuppyVT. BubblePuppyVT. You kind of got moe. Anyway, welcome to the chat. I'm currently taking, no, you don't need to pay for anything here. You just need to suggest it in the chat. I've got a lot of ideas right now. Big up to is a lot like how I was trying to pronounce those Cthulian words in the dating sim I was playing. It was really hard. Oranges are very refreshing. Oranges are cool, but something that I've noticed with people who don't like meat is that like they have a hard time with the texture of oranges because it's a lot like meat. It's a very, if you have like just kind of a normal meat, not one that's like pulverized or anything like that, it's kind of the texture of meat. It's really weird. It's like really weird. Specifically, like if you think of like sushi sometimes, it's kind of almost like a sushi texture in a weird way. And it also depends, obviously, how the meat is prepared and whatever. But it does become a problem for some people. It's very strange. But yeah, I am taking suggestions for emotes. We currently have a bunch of fun suggestions, and I highly recommend suggesting some. We've got some of the chat mascot. Yeah, vegan bacon is interesting because it's things that are imitating meat often struggle, but it's weird when they find the right thing. I can draw Metal Sonic, but that's not an emote. we're kind of taking emotes, but I can draw you Metal Sonic if you want. Wait, can I draw that like really fast? I wonder how fast I can draw a Metal Sonic. Because I'm pretty good at drawing characters really quickly. It's gonna be on a very small, very small screen, but like, cause the canvas is tiny, cause we're making emotes for chat so that you can use it. But I'll draw Metal Sonic. Heck yeah! This reminds me of when I used to teach art a little bit, just a little bit, like on the side, and it was really funny because one of the things that always used to happen would just wind up, any classes that I would teach would wind up just kind of evolving into, hey, can you draw this? Hey, puppy, Mr. Puppy, Mr. Puppy, Mixed Puppy, Miss Puppy? I don't know. Magister Puppy, can you draw some Sonic the Hedgehog? Are you able to draw me some Naruto? Are you able to draw anime? Can you draw me Mario? And I would just be on the whiteboard just drawing them pictures. Because it was just fun. It was just really fun. I wonder, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna flip this back. Now, I want you to know that I've absolutely never drawn Metal Sonic before. So this might not be great, but yeah, can you please draw Charizard? Can you please draw a unicorn? Recently, I drew Shrek for a little girl. She was like really into Shrek. Like really little. I think she was like maybe 5, but she was really into Shrek. And I was like, you know what, girl? I got you. I could draw you some Shrek. So I just drew her a little drawing of Shrek, and it was really funny because she was so happy with it. She was so happy, and I was like, I've brought joy to this child on this day simply by drawing a character that I know from meme. Well, he's not a character I know from meme. I'm actually a really big Shrek fan, but most people know him from like memes. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I love drawing for people. I love drawing little things for people. I know this is like a complete diversion, but I am absolutely drawing Metal Sonic right now. I love the Sonic the Hedgehog character designs. I think they're so cool. I think that they're fun characters. Metal Sonic is cool. Metal Sonic is cool as heck. I love Metal Sonic. I think Metal Sonic and Shadow are kind of the coolest ones. I'm very biased towards goth characters. I may not look it, but I love a spooky little guy. I'm like the kind of person who's like, well, all monsters can become friends, and that's why I like spooky guys or edgy guys, because I'm like, I have a kind of I can fix him mentality when it comes to characters. I'm like, ooh, I think you're cool. Let's hang out. And I'm all like, meanwhile, I'm over here looking like a box of crayons threw up on me. I can make him worse. Honestly, kind of. I love spooky guys. He's kind of got complicated shoulders, doesn't he? They made Shadow too fluffy. I think he should have been. I think he's more velvety. Do you know what I mean? Velvet has this specific style where it's very soft and like fuzzy, but it doesn't let any light escape. One of the things about Velvet is that it captures dark really well, like darkness. So I think that Shadow should have been velvety. That's my onion. That's my opinion. And he's got kind of these bolts in his cheeks, which I find so cute. I love a robot character. I love robots. Looks like Bart. What? What do you mean? Oh, I kind of need to make this come out a little bit more. Because then he's got his ear there. Hey, we don't use mean words for robots in this chat. I love robots. I did find out recently that apparently that term started in Star Wars. I don't know. Not to get people mad at me, but I've never actually seen Star Wars. I'll do this detail later because it's small. Actually, I might need to make it smaller. Oh yeah, infection AUs. I started seeing them mainly from My Little Pony. I love them. I think they're cool. I love a spooky. I have like a weird theory about them though. And that theory is that a lot of the reason people are kind of into them is because of COVID. Like, we all kind of experienced COVID, and people are like, well, I want to take my fear of that thing and put it into fiction. And that's how they're doing it. That's my theories. This is not going to be a very nice drawing, but it's going to be a drawing. It's going to be a fast drawing, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that is messed up. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. See, there's like a reason why I don't think we should come up with new insults. Or at least new words like that. Do you know what I mean? Like I think that there's something to be said for coming up with like a funny joke insult. Do you know what I mean? Like there's a haha funny joke insult that you come up with on the fly, but this moment we come up with like a word for a specific type of thing, I think it becomes dangerous. I think it becomes like, oh, okay. Um I think it becomes like, especially when it becomes a joke, people stop taking the fact that you're like insulting something very seriously. And then it quickly becomes like it can become an issue, you know, like this, where it's like, oh, because it's like, oh, this is a joke. It's okay. This is a joke. It's justified. It's just a joke. I don't mean it. It's just a joke. You know, like people immediately kind of lose track of the fact that it's an insult. It's really weird. It's really like that's one of the reasons why I didn't like the, you know, the clanker joke, you know. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, so like the reason you've come up with an insult for a specific group, right? And then you realize like even if that is a fictional group, a fake group, and that you still use enough in real life, it it stops being a joke after a little bit, you know? It stops being a joke because you're like, okay, well, I can use this on XYZ person too. And that's where it becomes like not so good, you know? Like coming up with a creative insult, absolutely. Absolutely. Can be very funny. Can like if you want to come up with a like creative insult for AI, absolutely. But like once it gets into just like a term, yeah, idiots like idiot sandwich is a very funny insult, you know, and you can use that on almost anything, but it doesn't become like a thing where you can just like throw it around whenever, you know, at whatever thing. Because like once it becomes like a certain, once you give it a certain level of power, it becomes like, oh, okay, you can misuse that really quickly. And I think that that's something important to keep in mind when, you know, joking around with stuff like that. Yeah, even our insults for AI have become slightly uncreative if you think about it. Where it's like, okay, so why did you come up with this? You know, why did you come up with that word? Why did you come up with using it like that? Ah, wait, how did? Oh, ads. What was that Tumblr insult? There's a lot of Tumblr insults. Tumblrina? Hey, hold on. That's so funny. My auto mod tried to prevent you from saying Tumblrina. That's so funny. That's so funny. I don't think Tumblerina counts as an insult. Come on, man. That's so funny. Oh, how silly is that? Whoop. Why did it do that? Hold on. Tumblerinas are just kind of someone who uses Tumblr at the end of the day. It's just that some people are like, that's misogynistic. And I'm like, come on, man. It's like calling someone a Redditor, you know? Like, it's the same thing. We're all just using a website. It doesn't matter. Recently, though, it's become more of a, yeah, I'm a bit of a Tumblrina. For having never drawn this character before, I'm actually doing a pretty good job. I love that he basically is like a has like a massive turbine in his chest. I find Robot Sonic so funny. So this kind of goes down a little. This comes out. Like this. Like this. And then you got like the tour line. And this goes down like this. Second one. Like this, and then this, and then it comes back around. I like that they tried to make him look normal. Like a, no, not, yeah, this robot is totally normal. No, I like that they tried to make him look like like the things on him work, you know what I mean? Like all the little joints and stuff, like how they work. I think that's smart. God, AI therapy is so scary. Because AI is like kind of programmed to just kind of tell you everything you want to hear, and I think that's not great. Also, thank you so much for following me. I appreciate it. I agree that Sonic is better than Mario. Sonic has had worse games, but is overall, I think, a better character. He's just cool. He's just a cool guy. I can't believe how quickly I got distracted from drawing my emotes and just being like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Actually, Metal Sonic slaps. I'm gonna draw Metal Sonic instead. Like, so funny. Yeah, I definitely, like, I think it's true. I think that Sonic is the better character. He has better characterization. He's more unique. He's got a better character design. I think he's really cool. I just think that, like, unfortunately, the games were poorly developed 99% of the time. Metal Sonic emote. Let me just make this an emote in the server. I'll just be like, hey, this is for everybody who likes Metal Sonic. For absolutely no reason. It's like, I come back from the emote stream and I just go, check this shit out, and slap a metal Sonic down on the table. Oh yeah, the shows are awesome. Like, the shows are really good. The thing is that the shows are always really good because Sonic has a good character. Do you know what I mean? Like, Mario doesn't have any character, and I think that's kind of why I personally don't think that the Mario movies make a lot of sense to me as a person, because I'm just kind of like, okay, so you got Chris Pratt. Congrats, you just have a guy there. He's just some guy. They didn't even make him. I wish he had like a thick, like, New Jersey Italian accent. You know what I mean? I think he deserves it. I think he's earned his status as an Italian. And then there's a little notch in him, like right here. Okay. Turning out pretty good. That's my boy. The comics are kind of insane, because for a while the comics were handled by a man who was a nut job. He basically got so crazy about Sonic that he, like, kind of tried to rip the IP away from Sega, and was just like, no, these are my comics now. These are my guys. Sonic's name is Ogilvy. It's really weird. I actually saw FNAF 2 last night. I got to go to an early screening or like one of the early premieres. I liked it. It was. Here's the thing. It's written bad. It doesn't. This whole movie kind of threw out a lot of the lore. Well, not the lore, but like kind of flipped it and reversed it. I'm not spoiling it. I'm never gonna say anything that's actively spoiling it. It's doing what the movies did for the first one. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, like, where it's like, okay, well, the game said one thing, and this is obviously an alternate universe. Kind of. Like, it's an alternate universe of whatever's going on. So you have to kind of put aside the part of your brain that goes, well, that's not accurate to the games. And you just have to be there and enjoy it and have fun. And then you're going to really like it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have a lot of fun with it. I think that it's fun, a fun movie. It's a good movie in that it's a fun movie. But, God, Scott Cawthon, hire someone to write your scripts for you, please. Please, my man. He's so bad. He's so bad. He's so bad. Scott Cawthon, my man, please hire a scriptwriter, please. Now You See Me. I haven't seen any of the Now You See Me stuff. Oh wait, that's the magician movies, right? The magician heist movies. I found them fascinating. I thought they were really cool, but at the same time. Oh, the animatronics? Baller. Amazing. Perfect. No notes. No notes on the animatronics. Jim Henson Shop. Call Me, I Love You. Did a great job. Absolutely perfect. Can't say anything about it. I think the FNAF movies are going to become a national treasure, and not because they're good. And that's it. That's all I'm going to say. Is like, they're not. If you're not going to get like a cohesive story out of FNAF in any timeline, not in ours, not in any other ones. They're good. They're just good, but they're also like, man, we had to figure out all of the plot, like, via MatPat, you know? Like, we had to figure out all of the plot via MatPat. Like, we're not gonna get any real answers out of any of these movies, you know? Because there's nothing's ever actually been confirmed. Like, let's be real. I have a theory. Now, I have a theory about the FNAF 4 movie. And the third movie. So I think that they're going to skip FNAF 4. That's my thoughts. I think they're going to skip FNAF 4. Or combine it somehow into FNAF 3. Because I think that there's going to be... So it's like... It's weird. I think they might, like, combine a bunch of the movies in the next one. I don't fully understand. Like, I don't fully understand what they're gonna go for, but it seems like it. That's my ongoing prediction, is that they're gonna combine a bunch of stuff. And it's not so bad. Honestly, I don't know if I want anything based on the books. The books are insane. The books are batshit. I've got no clue what the books are even trying to go for, especially in regards to like game canon and stuff. I think it's like, bro, hold on, what? What are you trying to pull? What are you trying to do? Yeah, the books aren't canon, but like they are a big part of what helps us figure out the actual canon. So like I get why they would want to have more information on the books. Also, like, Vanessa wasn't in the books. And then, like, yeah, they are like an anthology, like Goosebumps. I think they're fun. I think they're fun, but they're like, they don't feel like FNAF to me, you know? And they feel like a whole different story. Like, to me, FNAF is like anything that's in the games, or at least in the first couple of games, you know? Literally, if all you want is to look at animatronics for 2 hours, that's what you're gonna get out of this movie. The animatronics, star of the show. Gorgeous. Love them. Beautiful. The whole set, even, amazing. It's it's Blumhouse. It's Blumhouse and freaking Jim Henson. You're gonna get a gorgeous film. The film, aesthetically, beautiful. If I could, I would get a recording of it and go through it with a fine-tooth comb to look at all of the details and all of the the little Easter eggs and stuff. I think it's great. Oh my god, Corey Kenshin. That's so funny. Yeah. Oh my god, so many people are in it. I can't believe Matt Pat actually plays Toy Bonnie. Also, they credit him in the credits as Matthew Patrick. Also, it doesn't sound like him at all. It's insane. Like, I'm surprised. But he did a good job. I think he did a good job. But at the same time, I'm like, Matthew Patrick? Matthew Patrick? Megan Fox does a good job as Toy Chica. I will say that. Megan Fox did a good job as Toy Chica. I think she pulled through. They got a really star-studded cast for this movie. They really pulled out all the stops. Yeah, they literally called him Matthew Patrick. Like, Matthew Patrick. And I'm like, is that his actual name? Is that his birth name? Is he born Matthew Patrick? I'm looking this up. Anyway, I might color this in a minute, but I need to... I think I made his face a little wide. I might fix that. Yeah, it's a little wide, but I'll fix that. I'm gonna Google Matthew Patrick. Holy shit, his name is actually Matthew Patrick. He's got He's got two first names. I think Markiplier wants to separate himself from FNAF. Legitimately, I think that Markiplier wants to separate himself from FNAF and become known for more different things. And I do not blame him. I do not blame him. Like, if Markiplier, like, I think at this point it's not about not being able to get him. I think it's specifically that Markiplier does not want to be in it. And I do not blame him. But yeah, no, like, they absolutely should. They should try, at the very least, to get him. But I don't think he wants a sort of FNAF-centric career anymore. You know? Oh yeah, he is one of the main reasons why FNAF is where it is now. But like, he doesn't... They don't owe him anything, and... Well, no, they owe him everything, but he doesn't owe them anything, if you know what I mean. Where it's like... He doesn't... People watched him because he is funny by virtue of his own self, and FNAF came after. Do you know what I mean? One of the few reasons why he kept going is because he was so good at the games that once they ended, he was like, okay, I'm done. I don't need to, because like he was the only way that a lot of people were going to see something along the lines of 40-20 mode getting beaten, you know, stuff like that. Because no way in God's green earth that they're going to be able to do it themselves. Do you know what I mean? Especially when so many people who watch it are kids. But like, yeah, he was huge before FNAF. He owes them absolutely nothing. So I do not blame him for wanting to be like, okay guys, I think I've done my job. I've done my job here. I don't need to be a part of this anymore. Hey man, what are you up to? Oh, cancel. His biggest controversy really is that he cheated in a video game. Like, the thing is that I don't care. If he's making a good video and we get to see every piece of content from that video, like, here's the thing. I watch a million people who are like, okay, I'm going to get you into the behind the scenes of how this video game was made, and I'm going to show you all of the hidden content via using a fly-through camera and x-ray. How is that any different? How is that any different than a Let's Player who wants to show his audience the entirety of a game, no matter what, cheating a little in order to get the viewers, the content that they want? Do you know what I mean? There's a guy who looks like a white Markiplier. It just makes me think Markiplier, but blonde. You know? Like, that's the only thing I can think of when I think of white Markiplier. That's so silly. That's so silly. Like, he's not, he's not frickin'... He's not doing anything harmful. He's just a cool guy who just wants to show everybody video games that he likes. And if that includes having to, I don't know, alter game code or get a mod or whatever, then I don't care. He's not competing at this, He's an entertainer. Not his problem. I think that's fine. Like, if I really wanted to, in a video game while I'm streaming, if I'm like, hey, do we just want to see the endings? Do we want to make sure we can get through the plot and, like, just see the endings? cool. And then like I find a thing where someone's like, hey, I unlocked all the endings of the game. Here's my save file. I would download that, put that in a video game, in the video game files, and show you guys all the endings. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you want to see, what you want to watch, and people a lot of the time watch Let's Players because they want to see all of the content in a game. Most people get really frustrated too with a Let's Player when they don't finish it or they don't show them all the secrets, you know? So it's like one of those, my personal opinion is like, if he cheated at a game to show his viewers the game, cool. Fine. Whatever. You can play it fair yourself. I don't care. I'm here to see all the collectibles and find out all the plot beats, and that's it. You know, I don't care. I'm a guy who likes showing. I love showing all of the details of a game. You know, I love seeing them, and I find it fascinating. I find it very interesting because I'm also really into game development. So like being able to see absolutely everything is helpful at the end of the day. But that's why just my onion. What? Just my onion on Markiplier. Cool dude. Like, get that bag. Who cares? You know? I stopped watching him after he kind of entered his I'm going to scream at literally everything era. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of that sort of content, but I still support him. At the very least, right now. You know, don't hold me to this. Like, right now, I'm like, okay, you make content. Have fun. You got a lot of people who watch you. I hope they enjoy it. Just not my beat. Yeah! It's so cool watching people hack a game. Like, one of my favorite things is there's a Tomodachi Life hacker that I watch who mods the games like crazy, and it's so cool the stuff you can do in Tomodachi Life. I think I've got all the details. I'm gonna... Oops. And this is like all black. Like, people hacking video games, especially to like mine game data and find out more information about how it's programmed and things like that, I totally support that. I think that's sick as hell. And video games are toys. Video games are just toys. They're literally just toys that we play with on advanced toys. You know what I mean? I'm like, so one kid wants to freaking take apart a Barbie. Cool. They can do that. It's their toy. They can do whatever they want with it, you know? But like, if you don't want to play toys that way, if you want to tuck them in all nicey and dress them up all nicey, like, you could play games your way, but you can't get mad at people for the way they play their toys. And that's my thoughts on that. Can't get mad at people for the way they play toys. Don't be silly. They're having fun. If it's not hurting anybody, like if it were a competition, and it's like, yeah, man, that's not fair. That's not nice. You're not being nice to other people. But if you are being nice to other people by showing them something cool, it's whatever. Yeah, showing us the skybox and the unused area in the game that developers removed but didn't delete is really cool. Like, showing us all the hidden secrets that are inside of a video game. It's neat. It's sick. I'm gonna... getting lost by my microphone. Hold on. Trying to get those little details into him. I think I had a dream about streaming last night. Something about my computer, something. Okay. Where are you, Bagop? I'm gonna color him in. I'm gonna upload him to, I got a Twitter and a Bluesky, whichever one you prefer. But I'm gonna post him here for you, and you can use him as like an icon or an emote if you like. I'm gonna color him in really quick. Yeah, I loved watching DVD featurettes. Oh my god, that was my favorite thing. I would like sit and watch DVD featurettes for hours. Hours and hours and hours because I was so into them. It was such a problem. Oh my goodness. Like, I loved that sort of thing. And he's got like a sort of light pinky color in here. I think this will be good. Be a little lighter than that, like up here. Yeah, that's good. And then he's got that silver color. Hey Piranha, can you do some modular activities and find a way to grab my Twitter and my Bluesky and post them in chat and then pin them for me? Just so that Bagop TV, if you're here, you'll be able to find them. I feel like I'm speaking to a ghost. Bagop TV, if you are here, I have your icon. I have your emote. It's here for you, waiting. I'm gonna put it on my socials, and then you can find it. Oh, ads. Ah, crap. Thank you. They're in my about stuff, so if you need them from there. Yay! Ads are finishing. Okay. I've pinned it, so if Big Up TV wants their art, you can find it on there, because I'll post it. I think he is very cool. I'm gonna actually, what if I duplicate layer, multiply, and then I could do some fun erasing. Yeah. No, I wouldn't call it that either. I'm gonna be real. It's like you've been Twitter for 50,000 years. The only dead naming I approve of is of Twitter. This has been fun. I love doing art. And I love doing art with people around. Yeah, but your art's so good, Piranha. Yes, I'm doing one line for 10 minutes. That's how all art is. Come on. Now I have to make this an emote? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll make an emote as a treat. To be fair, this is a channel of a person who loves robots, so it kind of makes sense for me to have this as an emote. Just start making emotes of random robots I like. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Perfect. I can actually make these parts darker later, so I'm gonna erase them and make them darker on the lower layer. This is surprisingly good. Hi! I pinned my socials onto the chat. If you want your icon, your emote, I'm gonna be uploading it there, okay? So you can find it on there, and you can save it and you can use it for whatever. I don't really, I don't really care. But yeah, you can use that. Does this thing have a gradient erase? That's exactly what I wanted. Sick. You don't use them? Well, that's okay. I mean, I'll upload it and then you can go to the link. You don't have to follow me, so but you can add it. Oops. That's not what I wanted. There. Okay, save. And I'm gonna add a little bit of a darker gray here. So it was at this, and I want it to be at here. Cool, cool, cool. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna upload it to my socials, and you can download it from there. You don't need to be a part of the... You don't need to follow or anything. You can just take it. And then my sort of highlighter is gonna be... Which... Is this? Yeah, it's this. Oh, but it needs to be rotated and made smaller. So it would be... That's a good size. And then... I'm gonna... A little bit less than that, like this. Yeah, perfect. Did I not delete that? Yeah, here. Good. Very good. Oh, my Tamagotchis fell asleep. That's what all that noise was. And then I might make it smaller. Like 8. Oh, I love the trope of um yeah, you could post the Discord link if you want. Um I love the trope of a game that seems normal and then gets really spooky. I think it's a fun trope um most of the time. 99% of the time, I think. Oh wait. Oh yeah, yeah. I saw your DM about pentatonics. Yeah, and also Big Up TV when I upload it to my socials and stuff, it will come up in the the chat room, the chat room in Discord. So don't worry too much. Okay, he's done. I'm gonna put my little signature right here. Oh, it's because I'm perfect. Oh yeah, I like the Amazing Digital Circus too. Okay, so made this guy, I guess. I'll save it there and then I'll send it later. Yeah, we can all talk about cool stuff. I'll make a folder. I'm gonna make a folder with Sonic in it, Metal Sonic, so that I don't confuse him for any of my guys, my other guys. That's so silly. Okay. We had been working on this. Okay, now it's in black. There. But yeah, I'm gonna send the art in there. I could probably do that now from here. Yeah, just make sure you fill out the like, make sure you accept the rules and all that. And make sure you grab the Bubble Buddy roll. Also, oh my gosh, the crochet that Avian did is really cute. I love it. It's adorable. But I will send my art in here. Where's my Bupper folder? I think it's on your right. I'll send it in a minute. I want to be able to type, and I can't type if I'm in the Discord right now because my keyboard's tucked away so that my tablet can fit on my desk. They thought your Messer merch was official merch? That's so cool. It basically is. Like, let's be real here. Your art is so good. You just copy it. You copy the text in the message. It's in the top of the introductions chat. You scroll all the way to the top. You scroll all the way to the top and you copy the message. And then you paste it into the chatting box. And you fill out the spots that are with your information. And that's how you do the introduction. There's the rules, and then you click the little, and when you go to roles, you click the emote that has the Bubble Buddy reaction on it, and you'll be able to see the rest of the chat. So you won't just be stuck with those 3, or those 5, or whatever. Yeah. No worries. And then, but yeah, your Messer art is so good, Piranha. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I love it a lot, and I think that you really need to do more. Do more art. It's so good. You're so professional. Yeah, it's basically a brand new Discord server, so you're officially one of the OG members. Yes, Piranha, I will never stop. I will never stop complimenting your art. It's ridiculously good. If I could if you took commissions, I would commission you. If you're on mobile, you can't just use the monkey hiding face emoji. I'm pretty sure they show up in the chat. At the very least. All of art is literally just drawing the same line over and over. You could have people just do pay what you want commissions. Well, that was not intentional. Accidental metal Sonic jump scare. Wait. Oh, it's flipped. That's so weird. Wait, hold on. Does that mean the image is flipped? That I saved? No. What happened? Why did it... Oh, it's because I'm flipped. I'm stupid. That's so funny. Why did I do that? That was so silly. That was so silly. I'm so silly. What the heck? I think that happens to every artist though. It was just the, oh, that's, why is it backwards? Oh, it's because I made it backwards. It's 10. 10's really big. I'm gonna make it 8. It needs to be a little wider. Yeah, more like that. Perfect. Okay, that one's not so good. Okay. That's more like it, but I need to move it. I hope to commission you soon. I am very low on funds right now, though. I got so much stuff to buy. It makes me so mad. I hate when I have to buy stuff, you know, like this sort of thing where it's like, oh, unfortunately, I can't do anything about the fact that I need to buy these items. It feels more like a waste than like just buying a thing you want, because it's like, oh, I wanted this thing, I have the money, I'll buy it, it's fine, it's whatever. The moment it's like, oh, I need to buy this item, it's like, do I have to? Do I have to? I don't want to though, you know? So silly. Aw, you trust me with your life. I trust you with my life. I love you. I love you, Pawana. Okay, let's see. Let's do these now. The bracelets. Because that's just a straight up circle, so. Should I make them smaller? No, I kind of like that size. I think it's fine. Okay, I'm actually gonna just copy and paste rather than draw this thing over and over. So, copy paste. Yeah, that's good. It's also good. And then this is the original one. I'm going to take the original one and I'm going to scoot it over a little. Normally, I try to make them just ever so slightly So slightly touch. So that it looks like they're getting farther apart. Duplicate. And then duplicate. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Doesn't overlap, doesn't overlap, doesn't overlap, doesn't overlap. So this one needs to be erased a little. This one needs to be erased a little. But other than that, they're all good. I can And it's on layer 18. And we're back. Perfect. Oh, that worked out nice. I wonder if I can make the claws also in the elliptical. Ooh, yeah, I kind of like that. What if I just erase this part and then take it? Yoink. Then copy paste once again. Yoink. Turn it a little. And then duplicate again. Rotate again. Just a little bit. Make it a little smaller. And then duplicate again. And make that a little smaller. Perfect. Ooh, I've been recording for 3 hours. It says. Oh, ads, ads. Woohoo! Which means it's perfect time for me to drink water because it's so dry in here. What if we made an emote just about how much we hate ads? It'd be really funny. There is this whole stink on Twitter recently about people being streamers specifically, essentially going, I hate it. It's so annoying when my chat goes, I hate ads. I hate ads. Oh no, there's ads, etc. And I'm like, well, I hate them too. I don't know what to tell you. I guess if there's like 5 million people saying it, but like at the same time, it's like, no, I don't like them. I don't like having to wait. I don't like having to wait for people to get back from the ads. I don't like it wasting their time. I especially don't want banner ads on my channel. It's like so distracting. Yeah, it's so dumb that mods get ads too. It's like, what if something urgent happens and the mod isn't in that? It's so silly. It's all so silly. It's all so silly. But it's what they say, you know. If you are not paying money for it, you are the product. And unfortunately, that's what advertising is. Okay. I'm like, wow, I really hope I can finish a single emote in this entire stream because meanwhile I'm like, so what if I just drew Metal Sonic right now? Who would stop me? No one can stop me from drawing Metal Sonic in my chat right now. That is true. It is kind of an awesome emote. Maybe I'll put it up on my, maybe I'll put it up on, like, my VGen and my Ko-fi and stuff as a free emote to use. It might be nice. Let's see here. Okay. And I'm gonna put in the Discord the voting for, I'm gonna put up a poll of voting for the emotes, for which ones we're gonna put in the, just like in the server. Not just in the server, on the channel for followers. Which ones will be followers and which ones will be not followers. Which ones will be subscriber only. Maybe I should shift this. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll make this a little bit wider here. Yeah, like that. That's the wrong pen. Let's see. I don't know about the shape of the pop head. It's so weird. Hmm. Hmm. What about this? What about this is causing me problems? Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What if I just mirror it? What if I did that? Yeah, I think I like that better. The symmetry. La symmetry. Oh, I need to merge it down. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is turning out quite lovely, actually. Happy about it. So chilly. Maybe I'll make myself just a little soup. As a tweet. Could have some ramen. Oh, you know what I think is bothering me? Actually, I think it needs to come wider over here. Hmm. Let's go. This rocks. I like that we're all kind of co-working together. I think it's sweet. We're all sitting here, we're all working. Getting stuff done. This is kind of what the goal for some of my other art streams are probably going to be. Maybe instead of music, I'll play like YouTube videos in the background of the stuff that I'm watching. I might not keep VODs of that though, or find a way to separate out the audio. Because I know you can, you know, separate it out. Yeah, I think this is looking good. Oh yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I think that's good. Yeah. That's looking cute. I like that. That's good. That is good. That's cute. Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream at 9-ish. And that's in about 15 minutes. Just want to let everybody know that because I have been streaming for like nearly 4 hours ish, 3:45 ish, 3:50. Yeah. So I want to make sure everybody is comfy and goes, and I want to go and get dinner and chill out. So that's the goal. Annual ads. Are you having sushi? Are you having sushi for dinner? Because I accidentally influenced you to get sushi. Unfortunately, the ads just hit, so you're not going to hear my response. Which is so sad. Yep, there it is. Angry ad react. Deluge. Leopard. It's me, Leopard. Are you having sushi? I feel like every time you're on my stream, you wind up having sushi. I wonder if that's my fault. You wish you're having you're just having... You should have something else to eat besides that. You should have something else to eat besides that. That's not healthy. I hope you at least put something in your stomach first. You gotta learn to pair this stuff with like a charcuterie board at the very least. Bruh. Bruh, please. You're fine. You say you're fine. You torment me with your terrible diet. Piranha. You torment me. I'm the self-care dog. I'm literally the self-care dog. How could you do this to me? Chat, I want it known that I do not approve of this lifestyle. Yeah, it's very quiet. There's definitely people here, but it's very quiet. Tis the effect of lurking. Tis the effect of lurking and watching while you do stuff. Now, how's that look? Looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. I think that'll fit. That'll be a nice emote. Yeah, I think that looks good. Yeah, let's slap some colors on. got these mixed up. There. Now, I think I'm gonna... And then... what should this be? I think that's very legible. At a small scale. Hmm. Thank you. I'm really happy with how it's turning out so far. Let's see. I'm doing something really silly in order to sort of thicken the lines. And what I'm doing is I duplicated the line work layer, and I'm actually literally grabbing it and just making it bigger, moving it around, which is so silly. It's such a silly solution, but I like really do not want to draw over the entire line art again. You know, I'm like really tired, so I don't want to have to completely redo the line work. So as long as I can just sort of slightly thicken it without having to redraw everything, I'm cool with that. I will take that option. Like, it's gonna be made tiny. Nobody's gonna know I did that. My secret solutions to problems next to nobody has. Hi, Paw. Perfect. Oh, a little bit behind on my when I want it to end. I just got so into it. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna start wrapping it up in a minute. Oh, thank you for the headpats. Whoop. Okie dokie. Now the ads are done. I'm probably gonna do my little sign off. I believe this emote is basically done. Let's zoom out, see how it looks. I'm gonna clean up the colors and stuff too on it. I think it's very readable, very small. That's good. We can make it slightly bigger. Yeah, I think this is gonna turn out really good. I'm pretty happy with that. All right. Then I think I'm gonna finish off stream here. All right. It's been very fun today. I had so much fun doing all this art and drawing Metal Sonic for no reason, but I had a lot of fun, and I've really enjoyed doing this with you guys. I really want to do more streaming of my art. Maybe while I'm actually doing it, I work pretty late at night, so I'd have to be pretty quiet. But I don't mind doing like a sort of silent stream and then maybe having like audio in the background where it's either songs or it's like YouTube videos I'm watching, which I think would be very funny. I could separate that from the VOD and figure out where to how to upload that, and I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. I'd have a really good time with it, and I had a really good time tonight. It was really nice to spend time with all of you. I'm so glad that all of you came and watched and participated and helped me come up with really cute ideas. Like I said, I'm gonna put up the poll for all of the what is it called? For the emotes, which ones we want to be our follower emotes, because we have very few slots. I think I'm gonna solidify the note-taking one for all of my followers, because everybody likes to take notes when I'm talking about stuff or giving advice, and I think that that's really cute. So I think that's about it. We've got some other stuff coming up next week. I have a couple of things, a couple little streams that I'm doing, and oh, I'm buffering. Oh, don't crash! No crashing! I'm about to finish. Please, please, I'm almost done. Where's my schedule? Yeah. So that'll be nice. Oh, I don't think that this computer is really just not so good. Not so good for this. Oh, anyway. I am happy to say that I am going to be streaming Grindworks on Tuesday. I might toss in some art streams sporadically for fun. Just stuff I want to do. I think it's better. I think it's getting better. Hold on. Anyway, so next week, Grindworks, Sucker for Love, and then we're doing a holiday stream. We're gonna have a fun little holiday stream, and I'm going to make cookies of people, and it's gonna be cute. It's not gonna be hand cam. I'm going to be doing digital cookies, and stuff like that. I think it will be so cute and so fun, and I want to do holiday activities with everybody and chill out and have a fun little yapathon. And I think that's it. I think that's everything for this stream. I'm gonna raid into somebody, probably Seraphim, because I believe Seraphim is still streaming. And of course, it's the puppy raid. Let's see who's streaming. Okay, let's go stream into Seraphim. I think that would be really fun. And oh, Kochi's also playing. Yeah, we could do Kochi. We haven't rated Kochi. Let's see. Kochi Daba. Well, it looks like it's a fun sort of base game. Command and Conquer. Ooh, it's Command and Conquer. Yeah. What if we watch some Command and Conquer? Let's go right over there. Let's see. Alright, so it is Kochi the Buzz turn to get rated. Let me... I'm gonna need to move my tablet in order to type. Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. Stream Manager. And then we're rated. Come on. It's the end of the stream. I can make it. I swear. I could swear. /raid Kochi the Ba. What do you mean? Hold on. /raid. Oh god, it's chugging. Oh goodness. Twitch, what's wrong? Is my internet bad? What's wrong? I promise I could save you, I swear. I swear I can make it. I swear. It's a raid coach the bug. Ah, it worked. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're getting. Oh, this is rough. We're finishing off the stream, guys. Alright. I love you guys. Thank you for sticking around. And I really enjoyed spending time with you and making all of the emotes together. This has been really fun. I want to do more community stuff like this. And I love you guys, okay? Bye! Bye! Let's go!